Hey, Widgeler. How's it going? This is going to be a boring documentation reading start of the stream, and then a boring physics API math implementation rest of the stream. Do I have this class? I don't think I do. Uh-oh. Why do you need this? That's not it. PX controller manager. I do. Surprising. Okay. Okay. Single manager class per scene. Penetration, but so far, this doesn't explain how you attach an object to your character, to your controller. Does it? Do I skip it? No. Just hasn't yet explained it. So I need climbing mode. PX capsule climbing mode. Easy. Check out my Fat Goblin pit. Hey, Bevan. halfway through this, and I haven't gotten really any information out of it. Uh-oh. Maybe this. Let's see, box. At the time of writing, it supports... Uh-oh. Wait. At the time of writing, the character controller supports box and capsule. But I have a convex shape. Uh-oh. Hang on, let me go. At the time of writing, only boxes, PX box controller, and capsules, PX capsule controller, are supported. A capsule controller, for example, is created this way. Uh-oh. What is a PX box controller? It is in fact a box. A capsule is in fact a capsule, unless I could set the radius to 0. Wait, no, that's radius. Uh-oh. I mean, I don't know how capsule works, but if it doesn't treat the bottom rounded part as rounded, this function provided the bottom of the shape of the foot position, it could work. The problem is I don't want my guy sliding off of things. Okay, let's keep reading. Obstacle. Oh, these are only for obstacles. I don't think I care about that. Dynamic and additional obstacles for it to collide with. Okay, I don't care. At the time, sometimes convenient to create additional. Okay, so that's not even the default static objects. Okay, this is object to retrieve information about the controller's evolution. In particular, is called when the character hits a shape, another character, or a user-defined obstacle. When the character hits a shape, the on-shape hit callback is invoked. Various impact parameters are sent to the callback, and they can then be used to do things like playing sounds, rendering trails, applying force. It will not be called if the dynamic shape collides against the otherwise non-moving character. I feel like I need something way more generic than what it's offering. It's tempting so that physics engine push dynamic objects by applying forces at contact points. However, it is not a very convincing solution. That's what I want to do, though. That's what I plan to do. The bounding volumes around characters are artificial and invisible. Yes. They are not properly modeled interaction between actual characters and these objects. That's already a firm stool. They're not properly... The bounding volume is large compared to the visible characters, so I don't care about this at all. It's just saying having treating your character like a shape isn't realistic, and like it's fine. Not supposed to be realistic. Character does not use overlap queries to determine what shapes are nearby. Thus, the SDK should interact with the characters. Thus, SDK shapes that should interact with characters must have scene query shape flag set to true. I think I did that. Yeah. This is the only way to create a body. Okay. I don't care about this. Hitting kinematic. See, it creates a kinematic actor under the hood for each control character when invoking move. It relies on kinematic thing. You should be aware of these hidden entities. Okay. This is fine too. I know what this is talking about. Wait, okay, no, I don't. I don't know what that means. Okay, wait. Oh, this one I don't know. It's quite robust. Some of from FPU accuracy issues. I don't know what that means. FPU accuracy. Oh, floating point arithmetic. Okay. One effective way to solve these problems is tessellate large triangles. I think that's fine. Controllers of using scene queries, and this section is not about the CCT that I'm worried about. Custom CCT systems that are implemented. That's kind of what I need. To improve robustness, geometry queries can be added to compute and resolve any penetrations that occur due to object movement that does not account for the presence of the controller. Call a scene query sweep from the current position of the CCT shape to its goal position. That seems not smart, but if no initial overlap is detected, I don't know how that could like ever happen, but okay. Adjust the trajectory of the CCT by removing the motion relative to the contact normal of the hit. By removing the motion relative to the contact normal of the hit. If no initial overlap is detected. I think it's just saying offset it by the hit penetration delta. Repeat steps 1 and 2 until goal is reached, or until an SQ sweep in step 1 detects initial overlap. What? Okay, if a sweep detects initial overlap, use the GQ penetration depth computation function to generate a direction for depenetration. GQ. Is that similar to GJK something? Huh. GQ doesn't seem to exist. The battling for can sometimes run into trouble due to implementation differences in SQ sweep, SQ overlap, GQ penetration depth queries. Under certain conditions, it's possible that SQ system will determine that a pair of objects is initially overlapping, while GQ penetration depth computation will report them as disjoint. The diagrams, the outermost rectangular black box of the convex hole seen by the SQ algorithm. Okay. Inner black box with dashed line represents the shrunken shape. Okay. To resolve this, inflate the continuous character controller, whatever shape, for the penetration depth calculation to ensure that it detects an overlap. Really? GQ penetration depth report that these shapes are penetrated more deeply than they actually are, so take this additional information into account. There's also clipping around the corners. No translation direction. I don't think I need that. Generate an appropriate normal under all circumstances, including cases where the sweep may detect an initial overlap, but calling a standalone MTD function may report no hits. It's still may suffer from accuracy but penetration does, but okay, so I think the first thing to try to do, well, let me reread this. I didn't totally understand this. Let me look up SQ sweep. How do I figure this stuff out? What is an SQ sweep? Do I have a scene queries? Yes, SQ sweep. And doesn't really describe different types of sweeps at all. So I guess this would be like CH sweep or something. Hmm. It modifies the default behavior of scene queries. By default, the scene queries are shape-centric, which means shape is represented an object in the pruner. If a BVH is provided, the actors' bounds are stored in a separate internal pruning structure. I don't think I care about that either. Huh. SQ, that's just a scene query sweep then, I guess. From the current position of the CCT shape to its goal position, if no overlap is detected, move the character controller shape to the position of the first hit and adjust the trajectory of the CCT by removing the relative motion relative to the okay, I get it. This is just basically projecting its velocity onto the normal plane of the collision. Repeat 1 and 2. Okay. Understood. I want to see if they have examples of implementing a character controller. Surely they do. I don't have it here, right? No, it's gone. Okay. I have to look at the GitHub. Hang on. Capsule, render capsule. That's not it. Sample character helpers. Add motion, build motion, compute frame pose, face towards, move. Move. Aww. And this is a M current motion is a motion. None of this seems useful. And this whole thing itself is not even a subclass. Okay, well, hang on. I'm almost done. Okay, I'm done looking at this, but that one doesn't have anything helpful. This one doesn't. Sample CCT actor. Okay. Teleport, give a position to sync. Initialize, you create a character controller description. Okay, this seems relevant. Let me just copy this whole thing. How do I download this shit? Not really a good way to do so. Oh, download zip. I'll at least put this in my VS Code project so it can be on stream. After it downloads this gigantic repository. PhysX, samples. Sample CCT shared code. You go into raw PhysX. Did that not work? Nope. Guess you can't drag from a zip folder into VS Code. VS Code kind of sucks with their file explorer, man. There we go. Okay. So this is their basic actor. You can do this stuff. Ignoring that. Type. This seems relevant. I bet this isn't the Rust thing. No? Should be. Box capsule. Capsule control. Okay. That's not what I want. I want a cylinder, man. I could get it working with capsule and see how it feels, though. So let's go stick this in the project, I guess. In S32. Sure. Okay. Jump. Fuck is jump? Whatever. PX controller. Okay. When you initialize it, box controller description. Yeah, shit. Capsule controller description. If it's a box, you give it this stuff. If it's a capsule, you give it this stuff. I really don't want to do either of those. Damn it. Set density. Set scales, materials. The fuck is owner? Oh, that's the scene basically. Position, slope limit, contact offset, step offset, invisible wall height. Don't know what that means. Wait, that was in here. Invisible. They can create those walls for you. Library creates extra triangles on the fly, and the parameter controls their height. Extruded up, user-defined up direction. A common problem is those walls created non-walkable triangle are found. I don't need this. Let me look at the PX controller description. Maybe somehow magically there's a way to create this. What the fuck? Without a capsule or a box. I really just want a fucking struct. I'm sure there's not. Yeah. But, you know, based on this implementing this, it kind of implies to me you could make your own, no? It doesn't seem that complicated. This is a PX capsule controller and a controller. Okay, wait. Maybe this is complicated. Wait, but this just returns a bunch of shit. Oh, that's the header file. And these are just useless functions. Why is it? Why does this exist then? I mean, I guess it sets the type of M type, which is probably owned by PX controller even. So if I go here, this doesn't even have an M type, and this probably does. Yes. Okay. Damn it. So really implementing this myself with a cylinder might be very hard. PS controller collision flag specifies which side a controller is colliding with. Okay, I guess. So my question remains, the last question here is, can you make this guy with a dynamic object and not a kinematic object? So if you can, I'm much more enticed just to use their code and make a capsule controller. If you can't, I already kind of want to do this myself, in which case I can make a convex controller. And that might be fucking hard. Create a kinematic actor under the hood. Yeah, see. Create proxy actor. What is this? What is this? We don't disable raycasting or collision detection because raycasting is needed for visibility queries. Collision is needed because the only reason we create actors there is to handle collision with dynamic shapes. So this is actually wrong to disable any of those. Okay. Create a shape, create a kinematic actor, probably... Wait, rigid dynamic. Wait, what? That's not kinematic. Oh, and then set the flag as kinematic. Oh. I didn't know that's how you did that. I wonder what if I just created this myself, but I just set it to dynamic. What would happen? I might try. And see, you give it a shape. Oh. I kind of have a feeling you can give it any shape you want. I might be totally crazy. I wish I knew what the fuck this actually did, or why you even wanted M-type in general. Let me keep looking at their example code. Hang on, maybe they have like a custom character controller. I really doubt it, but maybe. Sample custom gravity camera controller. That doesn't seem like what I want. Sample North Pole character controller C++. What the fuck is this? Sample North Pole CCT. Nowhere does this explain it. PhysX samples. Maybe I can just find like screenshots somewhere, please? This is not it. Let me go stick this in the folder so I can look at this too. You know what? Yeah, okay. Let's just put the whole samples thing in there. Is it samples or snippets? What's the difference? Snippet. Probably want both. Well, so none of this seems particularly useful in snippets. I don't think I want a snippet. Pretty sure. Okay, not a snippet. Back to samples. So this is what I don't know what the fuck this is. Does it tell you? Create character, initial position, PS character controller, manager, get active scene. Okay, create character. That's a camera controller. Or not. Description is a capsule controller description. Fuck. Okay. Character controller. What is this? PX user controller hit report. PX controller behavior callback. On shape hit, on controller hit, on obstacle hit, on shape hit. No. Get behavior flags. So that one. So all they really wanted to say was you can ride on objects and you can slide. Okay, that might be relevant. How do they use this? Since this is a PX user controller hit report, I don't think I have a bunch of this data in my game accessible to me. It's a PhysX sample. I think PhysX sample imports like scene or something. PhysX sample application, customize scene description. Yeah, so it just kind of does stuff. So it probably just sticks itself into something. Yeah, they make this complicated, huh? Okay, well, I think I kind of understand what I have to do. The question is, how much of it is already available to me in the bindings? And I don't think much is. Okay, so the first thing to do is create a character controller manager or whatever it's called. In fact, let me go open like the generic example, this guy. No, wait, not this guy. You. What is this? Don't know. Okay, weird. Okay, this doesn't actually show me much. Well, I can basically figure it out. Okay, let's start doing stuff. Back to this actually seemed the most helpful. The PDF. You have to create a controller manager. Locking enabled. I don't know what that means. Okay. So you set up your scene. I think after you create your scene, set the simulation callback of it. Okay, so after that, the scene and locking enabled. Does it explain this ever? Yeah. No. Why is it like crossed out and shit? Deleted. I don't think it's supposed to be. Locking enabled. That's literally just the constructor. Locking guarantees thread safety. The character controller is informed by the deletion listener and updates its internal cache accordingly. The character controls for movement or call to shift origin may overlap with the actor shape release. Locking guarantees thread safety in such scenarios. By default, locking is disabled. Locking may result in significant slowdown. Okay, I don't need locking. My thing is single threaded. I do want to say though, where the fuck is it? Now what? This gives you back something, right? Yeah, it gives you back a controller manager. Let's just set this up here, I guess. You can create a controller with a controller description in the controller manager, and that gives you back a controller. Wow. Amazing. Controller manager and a controller description. So this I have to do myself. Create. Nothing helps me create this. Aww. I guess not. All right then. I'm gonna do a bunch of shit and then pass this in as a pointer. And I think it can be stack memory. So position. I don't know why it's an extended vec3. That's very weird. Oh wait, it's you can't create it because it actually wants a capsule controller. There we go. Okay, so the fact that it's new alloc makes me think it actually does want you to retain the memory. So I'm gonna put it like this. And then I'll take a pointer to this guy, I guess. Yeah. And then set to default. You. Then I can set your radius and set your height. We'll see how that goes. And then set your climbing mode. I'm gonna change what this. This is, I need collider. Okay, so it's 0.5 radius. And 2 height. Very simple. climbing mode. I don't think I have these enums yet. No. But I'm sure they do. There it is. So I kind of want like a box. Wait, maybe that's why it gives you a box, because the box shape doesn't really make any sense at all. But I want, fuck, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll put this here first of all. I need all these things, I think. Non-walking mode, climbing and force sliding. Do I have that already? No, I guess I need that. So my thought here is they talked a lot about shapes not matching the physics. That makes me think you would somehow define the shape yourself. And so a box controller might not actually be treated like a box. If that makes sense. I can maybe force a box to be treated like a cylinder, which is what I want. But I don't know. Collision flags. Okay, and let's copy all this, I think, after controller shape. Yep. Okay, so right now I need a climbing mode. I might try a box controller. Let's try and look this up. PhysX character box controller. I want to see like some documentation that's not from PhysX. I want to see like someone write something about their experience working with character controllers. The shape of your character controller, you can specify the following values. The default is a capsule. This library, this random master physics, doesn't even let you do a... Oh, you can use the character controller to collect the following shapes. Fuck, man. I just don't understand why they wouldn't have a cylinder. Is a cylinder really that weird of a shape? Or at least a generic shape. Just let me have a generic shape. I'm gonna read this one more time. I wish they would just, like, why do they even have a box controller? I really, really feel like I'm missing something. I guess if you have like a side scroller game, it makes sense, like a 3D side scroller. Okay. So, fuck, I feel like I haven't yet found a good solution. But I'm gonna try to set up a generic capsule character controller and see how this goes. We'll see. Hey, Chandu. So at the very least, I should get a generic capsule character controller working. It will do something. And then, where is this happen? I create this guy somewhere. That's the description. Okay. There's the controller. You did object-oriented programming stuff? What are you asking about? I don't know what that means. Past project or something? Yes, but you've asked me that before and I said yes. Haven't you? I used to work in C++ primarily. Hey, Campbell Lee Hamster. Hey. Well, I'm gonna try this out, I guess. I'm not super happy about this. Set the step offsets. This probably matters to... I use object-oriented programming C#. I want to build good abstractions, like really good ones. Do you have any suggestions or exercise or something? Not really. I don't really know. I think the way it works is you just keep iterating on them. When you find out something doesn't fit your model, just go back and change things until you just keep changing things over and over until it does fit. I'm gonna just say some step height of like 0.5 for now. It's probably way too big. Set non-walkable mode. I don't know what that does. Let's see if they ever do it. Nope. Prevent climbing and force sliding. Oh, I get it. So my non-walkable mode is prevent climbing. I guess actually no, I control this. Okay, so I'm just not going to set anything. I think it's just this by default though. What else? I don't... Okay, set foot position. This seems relevant to me. I think what's going to happen, since they have set position and set foot position, one of them is basically going to offset your character. Foot position. Provide to work using the character's bottom position, aka the foot position. Note this foot position takes contact offset. Okay, so no, it doesn't change anything. It's just that's what I actually want. I get it. What is this PDF? This is a PhysX documentation PDF. Okay. So that's all I want. Set step offset, I did that. Non-walkable contact offset up direction. I guess I have to give it. Seems weird. Up direction. Slope limit. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Probably in radians. Got PDFs, I do. Slope limit. No, wait, that's not it. Slope limit. I don't know where they might set this though. 0. That doesn't seem right. Okay, let's go look it up myself. Work. Thanks for the follow. Set slope limit. Sets the slope limit. It doesn't tell me what type of number it is. Character controller description slope limit. This limit is expressed as the cosine of the desired limit angle. So I think that's equivalent to the dot product. So the cosine of the desired angle. So default, okay, yeah, this makes sense. Default is 0.707, which is 45 degrees. I can leave it like that, actually, for now. So let's just do this. That's everything. That should be everything I have to do. All right, what do I do with it now? No one's going to really explain it, are they? The documentation is not going to explain it. Create the controller. Get the actor for some reason. Remove the character controller shape from the scene query for the stand-up overlap test. I don't know why they did that. Okay, so ignoring that, I guess. Yeah, I guess ignoring that. Somewhere they move them. They move the capsule. Body. Add force. I'm forced to duplicates go to... What? Okay, anyways. I guess I have my character controller. I don't really feel like it's added to the scene. I guess maybe it doesn't have to be. Like, they make their guy, they get the actor. I feel like I'm missing a file somehow. Kinematic init. And that does something, and they do nothing with it. I really feel like I'm missing a file, but I don't know how I could be. Okay, so let's just continue assuming I'm not missing a file. So now I have a controller. So actually though, this capsule controller. Wait, what? This isn't right. You do this stuff after you create the capsule controller. Okay, I get it. You know what? In fact, yes, it's okay. Do you plan to keep making updates for this game? If it does well, move on to another game. I plan to keep making updates, yeah. I don't know exactly how far into the future, but assuming the game makes enough money for me to survive living, I plan to update it for like probably at least a year. Something like that. Because I have a lot of stuff planned that I know will take at least like a little over 6 months at least. And I would like to be able to just throw a bunch of levels at it. Because I can just do that asynchronously. I can pay an artist to implement the levels. It's not that hard for me. It just costs money. So that's my plan. This seems okay. I'm doing this wrong though. This is a description. Wait, you don't do this yet. Okay, hang on. This gives you back a character controller. And everything else takes this. Okay, so this is actually all you do. You create the controller manager, and then I have one more function. Oh no, I copied the wrong thing. Give me back the stuff, I want that. Let's see, create character controller. There we go. Create the controller of the controller manager with a description, and then cast this over and over and over. Return it. I recently went through LLC setup and all that. It seems hard to estimate how much a game will sell. Yeah. I think it gets a lot easier to estimate how much a game will sell after you've sold one game. Because I think everything becomes less volatile. Like, the volatility of the game stuff is about how many people are going to care and or write about my game. Like, if you have 100,000 Twitter followers or something, your game will probably sell. But like, I could see Fat Goblins selling like $20,000 of sales or like $200,000 of sales. Either one of those are in the ballpark. So who knows? Actually, no fucking clue. So now in the Goblin, This has to change. This is going to change stuff quite a bit. I'm going to have two things. Yeah, I'll have two things for now. So you have a body and a controller. How do you know it's even 20,000 and not just like 5,000? Well, 20,000 would be... So, okay, first, 5,000 would be me selling 500 games, 500 copies of my game. I don't think that happened. I think it's possible it would be 5,000 if I do nothing else right now and just release the game, something like that. But I'm planning on paying some marketing companies to help me market it leading up to the launch and leading up to Steam Next Fest, and I'm planning on having a Kickstarter. So those things I think at least have to push it over like $20,000 in sales. The marketing campaign alone costs like $25,000 to run. So I would expect it hopefully at least gives a return on its investment of its own cost. Did I already delete the goblin.body thing? I did. I don't know where I put that. Go back. Assign body. Okay. Goblin controller. Is that what I called it? Yeah. And plus, right now, without me doing anything at all, I've basically not advertised it at all. I have something like 2,500 wish lists. So I think, yeah, that's like a fair number, especially for not having done anything. I think you want like 20,000 wish lists when you launch or something, but the marketing hasn't begun, so. If I don't gain more wish lists before launch, it could do $5,000 in sales. That would be really bad. So all this stuff has to change. Everything that talks about goblin.body, which is nothing here, it's always in client goblin. I really don't want to change all of this. I think I have to comment this out. I can't have this code. But then I have to have a velocity, which kind of fucking sucks. I can make that work. This is the wrong place. It's this. Okay, so let's start doing stuff. Physics, body, position. I guess I'll call it like controller, get position, client goblin, controller. Controller get velocity doesn't exist. Controller does not have the concept of velocity, which is why it definitely cannot be used, but it would be like this then, I guess. Yeah. So this, get controller, get feet, position, something. This. In terms of struct, not really. I don't know why it's an extended vector 3. I think it explained it once. Hang on. Okay, note that the foot position takes the contact offset into account. Contact offset. This is the contact offset? Well, it's just a vector. It's just an accurate vector 3. I didn't know that. Oh, so I don't need that. Position. That's what I need. Okay. So yeah, I can't have controller. I cannot have controller get velocity. Cannot exist. Let's just continue with this bit. Guess that does nothing. That matters. Uh-oh. Let's just say Valley Ground is true. And it does it one more place, I think. Yeah, I thought this. Okay, back up. Get collision normals. Body doesn't exist, so we're gonna ignore that. Actually, so this should just automatically do it because the dot product. Wait, dot product is 0. That means it's not ground. Okay. Continuing. If you found a new position, apply your position. Don't think I currently care about that, but maybe. Maybe. Set velocity is a weird one. Okay, we'll see. Yeah, I've also actually gotten advice from multiple people not to do not paid marketing. But it seems like if I don't do anything, the success of the game is really up in the air. So I don't really know what the right call is, actually. Apply position, so... But that's why I think I have to do something. Set foot position. It wants an extended. Yeah, fuck. Hey, Kevlar Butcher. How's it going? I recognize you. Set foot position, be extended vec 3. X, Y, Z. Controller. So that should set its position, I guess. Now for set velocity. I really want to go back to my comfortable dynamic rigid body stuff. So set velocity is actually equivalent to move. Okay, and apparently this is not such a simple function. I didn't think it was complicated. Controller, self displacement vector, minimum displacement. I don't know what the fuck that means. Huh. Okay, well. Displacement vector is velocity. Oh wait, I have some scaling stuff, but it's only for velocity is one of them. Uh-oh. Where is it? I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah, acceleration conversion. Oh, it's in the shared physics code, maybe. Physics. No, wait, where does this exist? Oh, at the bottom. Going good. Watching stream to improve my speed typing. Currently 190. What the fuck? Carpal tunnel. Yeah, that is insane. The record is 308. That has to be like they're not typing at that point. They memorized stuff, right? And they're spamming their keyboard with the memorized keystrokes. There's no way there's no way that test that ended with 308 is like legitimately random. No, 308 is random. Really? Can I even read that fast? Let me think. 308. I don't know if I can read that fast. I don't know. It's hard to imagine how fast that is. That seems really fast. So when you're doing this, you actually need your displacement, which is velocity times delta time. Which I guess I don't exactly have, but it's update rate ms. That should be your displacement vector. Now, it wants a minimum displacement, which I don't know what that is. In elapsed time, okay, that's a problem. Emily must explain it. Displacement is a displacement vector for the current frame. It's typically a combination of vertical motion due to gravity. I have to provide gravity? I guess that makes sense since it's kinematic, maybe? Guess so. Okay, so fuck me then. So this plus gravity 0 times ms. Okay, and then what else does it say? Minimum dist is the minimal length used to stop the recursive displacement algorithm early when remaining distance to travel goes below this limit. So it's an epsilon. Wait, minimum? So like this. Seems fair. The last time is the amount of time that's passed since the last call. I don't know why this is needed though, if you're giving it a displacement value. The amount of time passed since the last call to the move function. I'm just gonna assume that is update rate ms. Wait, that's multiplied by time conversion, which should be 0.001. Yeah. And then filters are filtering parameters similar to the ones used in the SDK. Use these to control what the character should collide with, which might be optional. Obstacles are optional additional obstacles which with the character should collide. These are fully controlled by the user and do not need to have counterpart SDK objects. Collision flags is a bit mask to define collision events that happen during the move. Okay. It can be used to trigger various animations. For example, your character might be falling while playing a falling idle animation, so you might start the animation as soon as that collision down is returned. Okay. That makes sense actually, but so I want to look at this in the context of the generated files. And I want to know, is this required? They cast it to a reference. So yes, this is required. Same with, wait, obstacles is a pointer. Obstacles I think is not required. And then it returns flags. Okay, I think it returns flags. So something here. PX controller filters. You are required. I think this is allocating. Wait, but it's not a pointer. maybe it's not. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna assume it's not. And I'm gonna make some PX controller filters. And then I'll pass that in here and null. Hopefully. You need filter data, PX query filter callback, and a character controller filter callback. Okay. Something. So this, I'll say. I'm just going to do this. This doesn't make any sense, but this is what I'm doing for now. Query filter callback. CCT character controller filter callback. So I can figure out exactly what I want and pretend like I have the data and go ahead and fill this in. Query callback. Uh-oh. Oh, this is data. Wait. This actually probably, this exists. Okay, fuck. I think it's literally a pointer. I could be wrong though. I'm probably wrong. Hang on. It gets passed into here. I don't fucking know, man. There's a lot of stuff that wants this though. You just mem copy. I think it's anonymous data because it's isn't. Wait, no, it's not. Okay, back out of this. I think it is anonymous data, but it's not just a pointer. It's something fucking weird. So I'm just gonna do this, I think. Do nothing with it at the moment. That gives me like an actual struct, not a pointer. Yes, correct. Now, filter callback. Create raycast. I don't know what to do with this. This sucks. What do they do? I wonder. I'm sure they do some crazy complicated C++ stuff though. For their example code. When you call move, which you never do, of course. Why would you? That's only the one function that's actually used to do anything with the character controller. This. Filters. Filters is they construct this thing with filter data m filter callback, which is a pointer to something. Oh my god, and they set it with set filter callback. That happens somewhere, I'm sure, because it has to. Or nowhere, literally nowhere. Okay. Why do they give examples like this? How is this helpful? Okay, so anyways, I can't make it null, right? Did I check that already? I want to check again. This is not what I want. I want this. This is filters pod, which turns into a reference. So no, it cannot be null. However, the way they constructed it in their example code was something that took a constructor. Wait, that was actually kind of relevant then. Can I ever find it again? Move filters, PX controller filters. Filter callback. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, this seems relevant. It would be this underscore. There we go. Oh my god, there's more stuff. Oh my god. Please no. Okay, well this gives you back a PX controller filters, which... Wait, that's what I have going on here. Wait, so that's not what I need. Okay. So then does this have to exist? This might not have to exist. So this one is a pointer, this one's a pointer, and this one's a pointer. I think there's a good chance this doesn't have to exist. In fact, they construct it with 0. I'm not allowed to do that, but they did. So that makes me think even more it doesn't have to exist. No, no, no. Oh. Okay, so let's do that. Right? How do I do this then? Alert filters. Is that okay? I really don't think this is gonna work, but the code is set up like it might. So anyways, this is what you do. Create filters that do nothing, hopefully. Might be not right. And then give them the filters that do nothing. Give them no user-defined objects with a displacement vector, controller, a delta, epsilon. Are you winning, son? Maybe not. Probably not. Brain Zap, you're not sushi, are you? Back here. Okay, so controller apply position to the client goblin controller. Controller set velocity, client goblin controller. Body velocity, then you can set a body friction. I don't need this. And then body position. I'm commenting stuff out right now. That's what I'm doing. There we go. Controller get position. Client goblin controller. Okay, hang on. There might actually be a way to get a velocity. There has to, in fact, be a way to get a velocity back out of a controller. Because regardless of where it ended up, its velocity could be anything. You have to know how it intersected with things to get a velocity back out of this stuff. So I don't know how you would do that, though. Oh, the contact offset? No, that's not it. I think. No, because yeah, that's not it. It could be a PX controller state. That could have it. this delta XP. Well, let's see. Does this tell me anything about a state? Basically, no. Character controller fucking sucks. I want a dynamic object. Okay, I'm gonna ignore the fact that your velocity is not gonna be correct, I guess. Yeah. Displacement, displacement is a vector pointer. So everything is a vector pointer, typically. But because it is a pointer, there's a chance... Nope, it's constant. Never mind. I thought it might give you back out the new displacement. Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to iteratively update your velocity. Like, at one point, the documentation described how to do it if you're writing a character controller from scratch. But that's not what people typically do. I guess you're supposed to have this controller hit report feedback and then update your velocity yourself, but that's like kind of horrible. Okay, well, I think I'm just about done with this. I think I can, even though I now basically never update your velocity. Yeah. And then you set your velocity again right here. So your velocity never gets affected by the environment. Your velocity is always just whatever you want it to be, which kind of sucks. But, oh well. So I think it's done. I'm pretty sure many things are not going to go well. Wanted a PX controller description given a capsule controller description. Why do you care? I think I can give it either one. It's just not correctly cast, most likely. Yeah, that's what's happening. So really the right way to do it is in my generator, I have these things. Force inheritance. So you would force it to be a PX controller description on a capsule controller description, first of all. I'm just gonna guess that this fits as you would expect, I fucking hope. It must, because I have the inheritance, right? All the controllers are just v-tables. That's fine. Okay. I still don't understand the point of a box controller. But, well. So does this, and then, and is it instruction pad 0? Yes? Yes, but then for the controllers, it's a vtable underscore. There's no instruction pad 0. So this is a controller description. This is a controller. vtable underscore. Okay. Do I rerun this? Probably yes. Yeah. Let's try. Okay. Generated. So now, magically, this is a controller. This is a controller description. Now what? Now I did that so that this would work. What was I doing? Something crashed before. This, create character controller. This is not a problem anymore. This will just work. Okay. Box is 0. Oh. In my generate enums, I didn't correctly do this one. That's the only one it looks like. So let's go fix that in the module. I don't have to regenerate. When an S32 given a thing. Okay. What is it? It's a climbing mode, and climbing mode is an S32. I just want to be very sure. Not mean to do this. There you go. This is actually temporary code, by the way. Undeclared up direction. Whoops. Like, my intention is to get it working with the character controller, so I have some validation that is technically what I want is technically possible at all. And character controller is like a widely supported, very common thing I know in PhysX, so it should work. Okay. And then set to default mutable. How could that have crashed? Wow. That's capsule controller description set to default, and you give it a pointer to px capsule controller description. Uh-oh. That does not inspire confidence. I mean, I guess I'll just do this instead then. New allocate and then set to default. I don't know why I have to do that, but that's not good. That's a pointer now. This is now new allocate. That should set to default. I guess I can try it anyways now, see if it doesn't crash maybe. Given a double pointer, oh. Stuff like you. Okay, got farther. Create controller is valid, fails. It tried to read from a null pointer. What? Controller. I wonder what the type is. I guess I could check, right? So there's a PX controller get type or something. This controller type is, it's possible for some reason its type is like something non-initialized. And then I actually want to cast this into a PX controller, I think type. Something. Shape type. I don't know if that's what it is returning though. I guess I could check. Check here. Shape type. Return value pod memcopy turn value, which is the shape type enum. Okay. That is what it is. Go again. Oop. Okay, let's see. Create controller is valid fails. Tried to read from a thing again. 306. Get type. What the fuck? So this is actually basically returning nothing. In fact, controller pointer. This is concerning to me. This doesn't seem to work. No. Okay. I think this is right. Create the scene. Set some callback stuff. Create a controller manager. Well, get the controller manager. That's of an obstacle. This is everything then, isn't it? Yes. Okay. I think this is valid. Created. Otherwise, it would be crashing when I try to use this. So that should be valid. This must be invalid. I don't understand how. So this guy creates a new thing and returns it. It could actually be, you know, I don't see how this could have happened. But it could be this inheritance stuff I added. So if I comment this out, well, there are like 4, I think. There's 4. There should be one more. Capsule, controller description, box controller. Here it is, capsule controller. Box controller description. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah, that is it. So now this little bit is not going to work. Something, this. I guess I could check these 2 things also. Okay, we'll try that. When in a PX controller description given a thing. Okay. I know. It's because I removed the inheritance. Just trying to be sure the inheritance is not the problem. 311. Inheritance does not seem to be the problem. Type is 1. Let's go check what type is that. Controller shape type. 1 capsule. That is valid. Type is 1 valid is false. The description is not valid. Okay. So that makes sense then. So let's put the inheritance back. That should be everything. 2, 2, 3. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yes. So I do not know why my description is invalid, but it is invalid. There's not much I can do to it. I can set it to the defaults. And then check if it's valid. And then control. Oh, there's additionals. That's not a description. Yeah, there's not much I can do to make it valid myself. That's a box controller. Even here is nothing. Okay. I guess I have to set some stuff like manually, I guess. Yep. Capsule controller description. Wait. A lot of these fields exist exactly in the controller. I wonder if a controller is technically a controller description. That would explain why there's no functions to make it valid. Let's go look. PX controller. A PX controller is nothing, but let's look at the header file. PX controller is nothing. It's its own thing. Shit. This capsule controller is a PX controller. So this constructor at least already sets a bunch of stuff. In fact, it already sets everything I think it should need. Aw. Is valid. It has to be a box or a capsule. Its scale coefficient cannot be less than 0. Okay, let's check all this stuff. Why is this even happening? This is not complicated. Sure, we'll print this. And then we say that If these are valid fields, which I don't know, but I think they probably are. Maybe. It'll tell me something. Shouldn't it? It's way up here, isn't it? Okay. Scale coefficient. Okay, so the validity test is scale coefficient cannot be less than 0. Volume growth cannot be less than 1. Density cannot be less than 0. Slope limit cannot be less than 0. Step offset cannot be less than 0. It has to have a material. Oh, that's the problem. Okay, it needs a material. However, I guess I just literally set it myself because there's no function to do that. So that means there would be no generated function to do that. Okay. Very weird. Let's check this guy's description maybe. Okay, definitely no. Okay, so I guess you have to set the material. So I learned that. This is my material. Wait, what? That's not it. Description material is this thing. That should do it. This sure is fun. Invalid. Description valid fails. Really? It has a material. Well, I can't move my mouse. Yep, that seems totally valid to me. And then controller description type is valid. Controller is valid false. I think the capsule controller is going to have different rules for their is valid test. Is valid. Your radius, and it has to have a radius and a height, and your step offset cannot be... Oh, I get it. Diameter plus height. So your step offset has to be less than your body. Okay. So I just don't have a radius or height, probably. Okay. Five. 2. So now that I'm setting this, I meant to say description. I was previously, when I create the controller, I was setting that stuff here. I don't think I have to anymore. I do have to have a climbing, okay, a climbing mode is helpful. And a step offset. I should set climbing mode and step offset. Is stuff. Okay, step offset, I'm going to say 0.5. Climbing mode is this. That should be valid. Now I don't have to do that or that or that or that. Okay. Wow, I actually am moving and I am a capsule controller. you can see though, gravity is definitely not right because I didn't convert it. I am surprised this works at the moment at all. Very surprised. So, set velocity. Okay, set velocity, I think I should rename, maybe. Yeah. Controller move. Delta. This is your delta vector. This is acceleration, so this is turning it into a velocity, actually. So then, wait. So, I guess I just pretend I'm applying it all one tick, right? I guess, so. Your actual velocity, not that it matters this way, is delta over update rate milliseconds plus gravity times update rate milliseconds, whole thing times update rate milliseconds again. Because it's acceleration. And now it's in terms of delta, like displacement. That should work. So then, when I set velocity, don't care about first person or free physics, this. Controller move. Client Goblin controller body velocity times dt. I want to be like explicit with my naming, even though this is probably going to get removed, that it's a move command, because if you set the velocity, the implication is you can do that multiple times, but you can't. Okay, it's still not right. My gravity value is still not right. So, how about this? No, actually, I don't know why this is not right. Hang on, what? Update rate milliseconds. This puts it. I really think this is right. This is gravity in terms of meters per millisecond squared. Okay. So when you controller move, you take your gravity, multiply by update rate milliseconds. That puts it in terms of... Am I doing this wrong? Let me actually write out what the real math is. Delta velocity is delta over update rate milliseconds. So that's your velocity value. Delta velocity plus equals your gravity times update rate milliseconds. So this is applying the gravity into the velocity, and then displacement becomes delta, or I'll call it then velocity. Becomes velocity times update. So that's how far you move in this one tick. That's it. So it is, if you multiply if you add these together and then you multiply them both by update rate milliseconds, becomes this. Wait. Okay, that's not right. Displacement. This math is right. What I just said is not. So let's do this. Velocity is this plus this. So then when you multiply this stuff through, this gets canceled out. Uh-oh, that's exactly the same. I don't know if you could just apply gravity this way. Okay, well, because I think the different timestamp things is coming to bite me in the ass. I don't know. Let's try this, even though it shouldn't have done anything at all. 3 milliseconds. Yeah. Not any different. Cool. So the other thing I can think to do I can get my velocity. Okay. This is your actual velocity, right? This is your velocity. Well, although I'm pretty sure if you take your acceleration over the curve of the time, that's also your velocity. Hey, Baker Staunch. How's it going? I just got my character controller working, but it's not what I want because it's a capsule, but it might work. But I want a rigid body. I want a cylinder, and I want a not kinematic body. That's what I'm doing at the moment. But what I'm actually doing at the moment is trying to figure out why my gravity doesn't work. Oh, because it's not... Oh, gravity doesn't go here. This is applying 1 tick of gravity every frame. Whoops. Okay, well, this is another example of me being confused of how you're supposed to get back your real velocity. Cool, sounds like you got PhysX all integrated in. In terms of the stuff I wasn't sure is possible, yes, but now there's some other stuff, like when you blink with the Fire Mage, it was doing some physics stuff. It was doing some physics sweeping. So that, yeah. Then did you saw the weird thing with the stair stepping up large ledges? Well, yeah, kinda. So I think you're talking about how I was trying to get stair stepping working in Bullet. So the character controller in PhysX inherently has stair stepping enabled, and it works. What the problem is, it's a kinematic controller. So for example, when you go inside a catapult and it's supposed to launch you, it's not going to do a very good job of it. That's not how, like, kinematic controllers don't affect that. So I think what I need to do delta like this. Yeah, so I think what I need to do, I'm currently kind of confused how I'm supposed to get back my body's velocity. But I think I'll just get the delta of where you were before the update tick and where you were after the move and allow it to update that way. The problem with that is it technically is updating 1 frame late, but it doesn't really matter. So this is... The one that you update continually is your body position, I believe. Yes. Okay, so I'll call this again physics body position then. Yeah. And again, oh wait, no, I'll just straight up say body velocity is physics body position minus body position over dt. That should work. And now the thing is, I have to apply gravity to the kinematic body because it's a kinematic body. 0 gravity 0 times dt. Okay, I should have gravity, probably. Could apply it better. Could do the average. Whoa. Oh, there's... Okay. So this is with the stair stepping. Okay. That's... I didn't think about this. I guess, actually, I don't want to give you an upwards velocity based on the delta position, and that's all? Probably? That's definitely gonna fuck up the catapults. What do you do then? Man, kinematic objects fucking suck. I'm like solving problems that shouldn't exist. Let's try this. So you just can never move up. It doesn't make sense actually at all. Man mode? What's that mean? So yeah, I can't even jump now. But you can see the kinematic feels good. I can step up things. Way too tall though, but that's fine. Feels really good actually. Interesting. Interesting. You're fixing the problem like a man, even though it's hard. Ah. True. Can't step up this. Okay. This feels good. This feels better than when I had stair stepping in my own physics engine. This feels really good. So, okay. I'm gonna change the step mode since I am in fact using a capsule. Maybe this feels good, which actually kind of makes me think I should continue using a capsule. I think maybe. So. Why is this here? Okay, if I should continue using a capsule, I have to fix all these stupid ass bugs, which I'm sure is possible. I'm sure I can do that. So, there is one thing in particular I was gonna do. I don't remember what now. Oh, this. Okay, so first of all, step offset I think is supposed to be 0.4. Yeah. Actually, your character has a step height. I think. Well, I think it... Okay, I guess I got rid of it. Goblin. Step height. Okay, but it still is there. I guess I just commented everything out. Okay. What I'm gonna do, in the PhysX code, there is set step offset for a PX controller. So I'll do this every frame. You don't do this ever. Client goblin control. And this. This is so when you're jumping. Why is this necessary? Why is this necessary at all? If you're on valid ground, you can step. And then this is saying if you're going downwards, you can step. I don't know why you want to step going downwards, actually. But I'm sure I had a reason to add this. In fact, this is relatively new code. Like, the implication of stepping... Oh, I think I do know why. It's because I'll try maybe not doing this. It's because, let me do it this way. When you're going downwards, when you hit the ground, if you're allowed to step, you instantly pop straight back up. Otherwise, you pretend it acts like a rigid object and it kind of like shoots you off in some direction if you can't step. So that's why you want to be able to step. So XX keyword again. If all driving from a long time ago, it was clear it wouldn't release for a while. Forgot some of yours. Yeah, XX deduces the intended type. Yeah, and like if it can't deduce the intended type, it will tell you. Okay, so I guess there is no need for step height, actually. Let's remove that from the goblin then. That's correct. Okay, step height is done. Although, this has a step offset of 0.4. Okay, sure. So now climbing mode. Constrained. Try to limit the climbing according to the step offset. Okay, yes. Because the capsule has a slope. So this does something like gets the something height offset of the capsule slope at the radius and tries to constrain it that way. So this is my allowed step height. Feels good. Wow, I can step on stuff. It feels like really smooth. I also have a little bit of camera smoothing that helps, but just a little. Okay, that's not so good. I still can't jump. I haven't fixed that problem yet. I don't think I should be able to step over this. It's interesting that, like, this one I can't. This one I can. Aw. 0.4 might just be too much, seems like to me. Yeah. The rest of it feels good, though. Okay, I need to fix jumping. Also, should I actually fix this? So technically, if you want to do physics correctly, I guess I should, yeah. Okay, this is my body velocity at this frame. I'm doing all the stuff I want to it. This is my gravity I'm applying to it. And then you also have to say, this is correct physics time. Way up here. Physics. This is what I'm calling like the unmodified version. Blah, blah, blah. And then the or how do you call it? Frame velocity? Average velocity? Body velocity O2 divided by 2 plus physics body velocity divided by 2. This is the average velocity of the frame. But wait. Yeah, this is right. This is how much you're moving in this frame. It's... Actually, I don't know. Do I care to do this? Because this is technically correct. Okay, if it's technically correct, maybe we do it. What? Body velocity over 2, physics body velocity over 2 times delta time. Oh, I'm doing delta time twice. This is what I wanted. Okay, so I have to allow it. So this feels a lot worse now, actually, now that I did this average. I don't really know why, but definitely let's not do that. That's very weird that it's so bad. the fuck? It feels like laggy. Okay, this feels crisp now. Weird. I guess it was like dragging it out. It was dragging out the friction stop one frame, and it was dragging out the acceleration one frame inherently by doing that. So I guess that's why. So okay, I'm gonna take a short break and go get a snack. The next thing to do, I have everything working to my big surprise. And it feels good, also big surprise. I think the next thing to do is figure out how to make it so that it doesn't clamp your up velocity. Where does that even happen? Where'd that code go? Way down here. I don't know. There, this one. I can't do this, but also I can't just allow you to pop straight out of an object like that. So I need to figure out what to do, but I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay.
Work, work.
All right. Thanks for the follow. I'm eating, so 1 second. Okay. So, I think in order to properly apply this, I'm gonna skip this song actually. Sure. Not apply position, move. This gives you back flags, okay? And I think this matters. Let's see what it gives you back. The generated bindings code is none of this. Where is it? Why is it not there? It gives you back something not very useful. Return value. Okay. PX controller collision flags. That's what it gives you. Okay. You have to be more. Oh, it's flags. I don't think this is useful, but I'll try this. Like, this can be deduced basically from the velocity. I think, literally 1-to-1. But we'll try. Maybe it gives you some special data. Let's return it, I guess. Might as well. Well, then you can just do this. In fact, what I actually want might be inside of filters, maybe. I think I'm not totally implementing this correctly right now. So, move flags is this, print move flags. So what I don't want it to do is when I'm just standing on the ground and not moving, I don't want it to say up, 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 forward. And that's what it's doing. Down, 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 down. That's what I meant. Okay. Well, shit. That's not useful. Let's read the docs. I do eventually need to override this so I can say it can write on objects. Even write on objects is not really going to work because I'm pretty certain when you say I can like write on objects, it wants back your raw movement delta and then it applies the object, what's it called, to it. It wants back the raw movement delta and then it applies the object velocity on top. The way I'm doing this at the moment, I'm almost treating this like a dynamic object because I'm getting back my position and then I'm recalculating my velocity between the two positions. So then if the object is moving, my velocity would increase as a result of that. So then I would get like launched off of the object. So there's probably a way to get back some data about that. To automatically separate overlapping characters, the computer interactions function can be used. That's not what I need. Yeah. Use our alternative that previously. No, I don't need that. I do eventually need can write on objects though. I just don't know how to actually use it. Character standing on a dynamic bridge made of rigid bodies connected by joints should follow the motion of the shape it's standing on, but it should not be the case if the character stands on, say, a PX shape bottle or marbles on the round. Note this flag only controls the horizontal displacement. The vertical motion is something slightly different as many factors contribute to this displacement. The step offset used to automatically walk over small bumps. User reaches for information about the evolution. What to hit to, okay, this I think is what I need. The user controller hit report. That sounds right. Evolution about the controller's movement or something. What's it called? User controller hit report. How does this get used? You stick it in here in the controller description. Okay. So you make a new one, I guess. This is suspicious because it has a vtable. I don't think this is right. I don't think this is right at all. How'd they make it? Fuck. Report callback description, report callback. So they never. Okay, this is the same magic thing where this gets initialized from somewhere magic that's not in the actual example code. So great. We will not find out this way. Okay. So I do need to find this class and see. I'm pretty sure this class is going to implement something else. Controller shape hit describes a hit. I've not found it. Huh? These are the samples. I'm very confused how it seems to not exist. It can't be instruction. This, okay. Public, so this, okay, that's why you can't create it. This is the parent. Probably. Maybe. No. You're supposed to implement this. Okay, I get it. So when you do this then, would this actually fucking work? When you do this and you say on shape hit mutable and you give it the shape hit callback, it's creating a shape hit and it's calling on shape hit. Wait, what? It's calling on shape hit? Why would you ever want to do that? That's the actual virtual function. Okay, this is not useful. I think this library doesn't have this implemented, which sucks. It means I have to implement it. Fuck. It would be like this. Okay. So the way you do it, Oh, I really don't want to do this, man. It'd be basically like this kind of thing. You have some class that implements this callback, which, let me be sure there is not one. Hang on. This thing specifically I'm looking for. Hit report, I guess. Yep, fuck. Okay. Even if I edit this, if I edit this and change the API, can I actually rerun the code to generate it? I think actually, yes, I can. Okay. Okay, stop delaying. Let's write the shitty C++ code. So I need this. I need to override this, which is defined here. Yes. Let's copy this first of all. Where is a free spot? Extern C, so like here. So this is going to be some class user controller hit report. That seems to be the way we do it. And then you do public, and then you say, do you want to create it with anything? I don't think so. Like, what do the rest of them do? The most correct callback would be like this. So this guy, you give it callbacks. Callbacks. Okay, and that sets it to him callbacks. That's probably fair to do. And then you have callbacks here, and this callbacks is some info thing. Goddamn. I think I had it like that. Yeah. So this is a user controller hit report. Hit callback info, report info, I guess is better name, maybe. Okay, and then you have a shape hit callback. I don't think this is generated code. I think, yeah, it's not. Then you have a controller hit callback. Then an obstacle hit callback. And user data. Yeah, that's probably fair. Wait, so they have this stuff. Oh, and then they have user data for all that. I guess I'll do that. That maybe makes more sense. Shape hit, user data. User controller hit report info, and then that gets passed into some constructor that doesn't exist. And I want to do it exactly like they did it up above. Probably. Callbacks. See, they pass in a pointer, okay? I don't know why, but I'm scared to not do that. I kind of want to change their API, in fact. Okay, let's do this. Um, hang on, let me go look one more time. This is a pointer too, is it not? Callback info? It's not. But what? This is, and then they're past, oh, then they dereference it. Oh, so that copies it. Okay. That makes a lot of sense, actually. That makes a lot of sense. And in fact, before I get too far, I'm doing this wrong then. I thought it had to be stored. I thought it had to be stored globally. So I did this up top. But apparently that is not the case. So it can just be here. That one, the rest of this is probably basically global. Okay, back to this guy, way down here. There's a void on shape hit, blah blah blah. Override if mcall dot shape hit callback. User data. And then you give them a PX controller shape hit, but yeah, it's a reference just like this guy, so you take a pointer to that. Is that it? So that's, we also had to define these then, also exactly like they did. That should be enough. Using, I don't know why you say using. I mean, it's some C++ thing. I don't know why. I don't remember. So void star data. This is the data field. This is this constant pointer field. That's it. And this is a shape hit callback. This callback is also void star and this and nothing. And lastly, this and nothing. Obstacle hit callback. Okay. That's it. Basically, you do the same shit 3 times. Looks to me like, at least. Controller hit callback. Controller hit user data. Shape hit. Okay. Obstacle hit. Hit. Okay. This is a user controller report hit report info callbacks. Dereference that, pass it in as a pointer. Dereference that to the thing. So I wonder though, how do you set this up? Okay. This is done, right? All this stuff is here. This is a C++ thing, so it's not going to get included. So what did they do? Like, how do you create this? There must be an API call for it, right? Create the callbacks and you give it whatever the fuck this is. This shouldn't exist though. No? Oh, it's C. This is technically a C thing, I think. So yes, it does. So this binding got generated. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So when you create event callbacks, it's creating this new thing. God damn. And it's giving you back the event callback, which is this thing you made, and you're casting it to its parent. That's all. That's fine. Get the simulation event info. I guess then I kind of need these three things. This is also what I need. Just stick it here. And this is like getting hard to look at, so let's maybe do it this way. User controller hit report info. Callback info. These two things. Destroy simulation event callbacks. So it's actually called destroy control. Use your controller hit report. Let's change one at a time here. So this gives you back a PX user controller hit report. Creates a thing with user controller hit report info, which are callbacks. Create user controller hit report. Is that the correct name here? User controller, yeah. Get simulation event info. I'll just call it same thing, I guess. Get user controller event info. Report info. I guess. The report of callbacks. You cast this guy to your parent, which is what is happening? Oh, this is that actual. That's not a. Okay, sure. I don't know what trampoline means, so I'm just going to change that name. Create simulation event callbacks, get simulation event info, so then get user controller hit info. Destroy. Okay, the names match up. PX user. Create this using the correct callbacks. It gives you back the casted parent class. This guy. Give it a pointer to the thing, the actual class. Cast to the subclass. Gives you back the callback pointer. Finally, destroy just deletes from this class. Okay. That should work. And that should be able to give me back from C style API, PX user controller hit report. I don't actually even know if this is what I need at all. But we'll see. So, okay. Time to generate this. Actually, I put a README in here. I should read my own README. That would help. To build, cargo build release while inside the extract folder. Actually, that makes sense. Build the Rust project. Please work. Okay. Finished. Okay. Target. Release. I need to ignore that, don't I? No? How do I not? Modified. I'm pretty confused how this is automatically ignored. But okay. So anyways, dependencies, copy of the library. That should be all I need. Go stick it in Windows. Actually, I should make this part of the generate command. I do think so, probably. It's called copy file. Yeah. So this gets copied from PhysX, PhysX extract, target release. This is the problem. Ah, shit. Yeah. Found file name. How about found lib name? Something like that. If start with file PhysX and ends with file.lib. Not a very good solution, but technically this will probably work. This is file break. Okay. Copy from this guy into Windows PhysX.lib. Let's delete this. Let's just see if this works first of all. If it found a library, copy it into this. If file exists is a thing also, I think. Yeah. Print. PhysX library doesn't exist and could not find extracted PhysX library to copy. Those two things are both true. Leave. So I do have to run extract. Okay, so just then at the build. PhysX library doesn't exist, could not find it. Really? Leaving file. Release all this stuff, PDB, and if it starts with dash. Wait, but it should have kept reading. Sys extract target release. What was it looking at exactly? Deps. I missed deps. It is PhysX underscore sys. Okay, my bad. What? Oh, I didn't split it by path or whatever. File name. Is substring a thing? I think so. Okay, no, but I can make a substring very easily. File name data is file.data plus Last index, last character index. I don't know if this is my function or Jai's function. Last character index, this is my stuff in fixed string. I think Jai has something like this too. I think it might be called slice. Oh yeah, you might be right. Well, I thought, oh, here it is. Okay, but so slice is what I need. Slice is a, why is it? Oh, this is just like balance checking. Okay, this is fine. I can do this. Find index from right. There we go. This is the other thing I need. I'll just do it this way, whatever. Find index from right of file name slash. This is most likely going to be off by 1. And I'm about to find out. Yep. Okay, there we go. So now I just have to check if the file name matches this and ends with this. Then we'll take the entire file. Boom. Oh, I forgot it has to do all this shit. Well, it worked, I guess, right? So let's delete this one. Now it should automatically grab that from the dependency folder. Which is actually, I would argue, kind of bad to do. It's kind of an unexpected behavior of running the generator. But whatever, I'm like iterating on this thing a lot, and I just want to do it quickly. Okay. It did stuff. So now, do way down here at the very bottom, create user controller hit report, and you give it your hit report info, which has this stuff in it. We did it. Okay, so I have to make that hit report now. I am gonna make that global. Yeah. User controller hit report. PX user controller hit report. This library is officially further along than the Rust version. I wonder if the fact that this didn't exist, I wonder if no, you can't do it yourself. It has to be C++ because it's inheritance based. Yeah, it just literally wasn't supported in Rust. Interesting. No one making a Rust game with PhysX ever had a character controller that worked? Or something? I don't know. And so this, I learned, can be local. Hit report info. Kind of a bad name. Probably should be called callbacks. So, what I really care about is this. I still, like I said, don't actually know if this works. Okay. Well, it works as in, I don't know if this is the callback I need in order to correctly resolve my velocity. That's what I do not know. I just fucking hope it is. I don't know. This doesn't look, the name of this, I should have realized this. The name of this doesn't give me much confidence at all. We'll see though. I can stick that in there now. I think that's all it needs. So now I've created my hit user controller hit report, and it goes into actually my description. And there's so many things. So this gives you back this, which has in it a PX user controller hit report. Oh, I'm also gonna have to do this for behavior callback. That one might exist though. That's a more common thing, I feel like. So there. And that's this should maybe only happen once. No, that's probably not true. Anyways, empty context. Empty. I guess I'll just say hit shape. That's good enough for now. I want to look at what this is. So you have a controller that hit it, a world position, a normal, a direction, and a length. This, in fact, does not really give me enough information. Oh. The controller state might. I need to look this up actually on web real quick. Hang on. PX controller state. So the thing, delta XP, delta position vector for the object the CCT is standing riding on does not always match. Oh, that's exactly what I need. Okay, that's one of the things, one of the many things I need. Does not always match the CCT delta when variable time steps are used, which I'm not doing. Yay. Okay, cool. So I have to get that back out as well, which I think that's easy to get out. Yeah, PX controller get state. Okay, that would, I guess, happen. How about this? I have an idea. Let's process all this information in the physics manager. So when you say controller move, this is like my currently unorganized new function for physics file. Where's controller move? There you are. Filters is interesting too. Okay, so get the state. So it's after you move. I don't actually care about move flags, I've decided, at all. It seems totally not useful to me. Although it does tell you if you're on the ground. Okay. Get your move flags, cast your move flags, I guess. Maybe cast them when you return. Get the state of your controller, and you need to put the state into something, which is this. I think that's what it's asking for. Okay. So if I'm doing this myself, I wonder what this is. Collision flags, PX, last known collision flag. So it's just letting you know what you ran the simulation with. Okay. So before you move, I'll get your position real quick. So that would be from PX controller, just this. Which in that case, I'll do it myself. Start position. Any position. We'll do like literal naming. This is exactly what this data is. And then I need a delta position, which I'm gonna... I mean, I can just do this, but it's a float 64, which I don't like. Hey Coco, how's it going? And delta position. Update rate, milliseconds. Does it tell me back in the state maybe the update rate? No. Damn it. So the delta XP, delta position for the vector the object is standing / riding on. So I think what you do is you take your delta position. Okay, I really want this as a not float 64 vector 3, so I am going to call this controller get position. Now it's a normal one. You take your delta position, divide by delta time. That gives you your velocity. I'll call it just velocity probably. And then this is the bit here, velocity state XP. What's it called? Delta XP. You subtract the velocity of the object you are potentially riding on from your own velocity. Do I have to get that a special way? No. I think this is right. So now I will return back to you a vector 3 and your flags. City, and I should not have removed that. I'm fucking stupid. It's way down here though. I mean, way up here. This, I think. Cast. Move flags. Alright, there we go. When you move, it gives you back your resulting movement velocity from that move. Did you give up on bullet, or are you just comparing the tulips? I gave up on bullet. I got really far along into bullet. I started implementing the character controller myself, which is not easy to do. And I learned that one of the things you need to implement a character controller is a convex sweep test. And the bullet convex sweep test is not accurate. So it doesn't give you back actual normals. It gives you back approximations. So it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. You cannot do a character controller with the default bullet code. Actually impossible. I can start cleaning this up too, now that I decided I'm actually keeping this, if this works, which I think it should. Where is move? Body velocity. Uh-oh. Okay. So this should do it. I don't need to do this now. I don't know what the point of this is. Get the position. I guess I could return that too, actually. That would be kind of useful, right? I already have it. Vector 3. In position. Cool. Body position, body velocity, move flags. So this is never used. And this is never used in terms of an update. So that's all you do. Actually, I don't ever even have to step physics now. I think, but I'm going to. Maybe. We're using it in our studio, but I'm not very into physics. I have no idea if it's any good. Do you have a game where players run on the ground? Yep. Do you have ground with stairs? If you don't have stairs, okay, so here's the only way I could see this working. Let me also test this. Not that. The only way, I typed it wrong. Hang on, let me get this actually running. We do, yeah. So the only way I can see it working is if you have a capsule shape. Okay, so that's expected at the moment. I know a lot of trouble with moving platforms, and like, yeah, that's part of it. Hit shape, I didn't want to print that. Oh, but that shows it's working. Nice. I don't know what I need this for yet, but something. That's part of it. But so you literally, you cannot sweep. Like if you sweep in bullet, you have no way to know if you're sweeping onto a wall. I have to make it stop doing that. Or sweeping onto a walkable surface. So in bullet, for example, if you just perform a generic sweep, you can just walk up this wall that I'm pressing into. The only way I can imagine you can get stairs to work in bullet is if you have really shallow stairs, like this thing right here is really shallow. If you have a capsule shape with 0 friction, that would inherently go up it, but it wouldn't work very well. So the other problem, it would kind of, you would slow down just a little bit as you go up this stair. And that straight up would not work for stairs where the height of the stair is greater than or equal to your radius, your character's radius. Capsules would not work in that case. The other thing with not doing actual realistic stair-stepping physics is when you're running up a slope, you'll slow down like 2% or like 5%. With stair-stepping, you won't. I think we don't do sweeps but raycasting for detecting surfaces. If you do raycasting, that would work. It's just that I would expect you have a few collisions every now and then that don't respawn like you would expect them to respawn. So that's the only problem. Okay, so now I have to figure this out. Yeah, I was not a fan of that in bullet. I could have done raycasting, it would have worked. I just don't want to. I want to be able to step up everything. The stair stepping with PhysX actually feels very good. I was very surprised. You could probably get it to basically work if you do like 16 raycasts per tick. That's kind of overkill though. Okay, in the state. This doesn't seem useful. Is moving up. I'm going to check what this is though. Let's just check the entire state, I think. Let's check both. Hang on. So this is my remaining, I think maybe last almost remaining unsolved problem with PhysX stair stepping plus real physics. I'm not moving, right? No, I'm not. Is when you go like this, you pop up, you do a little jump because your velocity suddenly thinks you shot up. False. Okay, let's try this. This is moving up. Might actually be what I need, but I thought the name implies just moving up. If it was stair stepped, I thought it'd be called like is stair stepping. It's too much spam, so let's try it this way. Basically, I need to know when you're stair stepping so I can not count that into your vertical velocity. Okay, it says I'm moving up, so it does not care about stair stepping, in fact. Maybe ChatGPT. This maybe is a ChatGPT question. Let's try this. In PhysX, with a character controller, can I determine on which frame where I call move is it stair stepping so I can not include that delta y value into the vertical velocity? There might be another way to do it too. Because I don't technically need to include... I don't... Yeah, this is true. how do I word this? Like, if you jump and you go up, you're actually applying a force up. And then your velocity is going up in your character. So that's like source of truth. That's true. That happens. The character controller, if the character controller returns to you something that is more up than what you gave it, I think you can always discard that. Except gravity. That fucks up gravity. So I could include gravity in that calculation, and that would technically work. But, okay, I want this to be a physicsy game, and I do want you to be able to launch off of surfaces. So the correct way to do it would be I don't really know. It would be if that move included a stair step, you undo it. Are you playing Gravity Force each frame? Yeah, I am. That's what I'm doing, and you have to do it to the body. Thanks for the follow, because it's a kinematic controller. Biggie, yep. How's it going? Verified, what the heck? Is you determine the character controller stair stepping, implement a character control behavior callback. Is stepping on stairs, is that really a thing? I don't think that's a thing. Is stepping? It's not a thing. I don't think this is a real thing. Get step offset. I wonder, I'm almost completely sure this is not what I need, but get stats. Okay, hang on. That's not it. Fuck. Collision flag? No, I know that. I know what that is. It's moving up. Stand on obstacle. Stand. That's not it. Damn it. PX controller hit. So this gives you... I could maybe use this though. Okay, hang on. I could maybe use this. So I have this thing set up now that I did myself. Get a shape hit. Let's check out this data. Maybe if... What's it called? Whatever. Shape hit data. So if you have this, I need to say the normal, the direction. I don't know the difference. Normal, the direction, and the length. I bet this will give me the data I need, and then I don't know what to do with it. All right. Explode out of the crystal. Okay. I need to get rid of this moving up thing, though. Okay, so I'm standing on stuff. How do I interpret this? I need to... Okay, let's get rid of the thing that spammed. What's it spamming? Moving up. I do not care if I'm moving up. What the fuck is it? This. Get rid of all that state. I only want the state for the delta velocity. Or delta. Delta. Actually. Ooh. I went. That was a stair step. I need to stair step again. Stair step again. Okay. Some of these values are like... I'm very confused. I do not understand how it could have applied 0.4 so many times in a row. Where is it? What else do you tell me? Kind of nothing. Actually, kind of nothing. This data doesn't make sense to me. Like a better place to go. Oh, a lot of these are just straight up 0.4. I don't know how that... Oh, because... Nope, it doesn't make sense. I don't know. Like, I was just walking around, I wasn't stair-stepping, and it's 0.4. That's the shape hit length. I'm not crazy, right? Okay, what I could do, I think I already talked about this. I could allow you to move up at the rate of gravity. That would actually work. If I allow it to happen every single frame, that would actually work. Let's just try that first of all. Because that could build up your velocity if you're on a slope, so you would still fly off of the slope. That might do some really weird stuff if you're going up a staircase, though. In fact, it definitely would. Uh-oh. I really need a way to determine if you stair-step this last frame. Let me look at PX controller. Is it moving up or not? Oh wait, this could maybe be what I want. I have an idea. So I was ignoring that because it was spamming yes moving up, but I think the name moving up might actually be the opposite of what I thought. Moving up might mean naturally moving up. So in the situation where you stair step, moving up would get set to false, maybe. Oh wait, before I do this, one more thing. Is moving up, I want to see your delta y position, so velocity.y, that's basically your delta y position. So what I hope to see is in the case where you're moving up, or where you stair step, your delta y position is very large, but moving up is false. So like, okay, what just happened? One of these should be a huge number. This, I guess. And then, is it that? Yes, it's that. And moving up was false. Oh my god. What do I do about that? Okay, so this is the data I need. But I can't just ignore. What I think I'll give you back is your new position and an acceleration. The acceleration allows me to do what I want, because I can't just return 0, because if you are not moving up, you want to preserve your old velocity. Okay, position, acceleration. I think this is okay to do. So this is... Wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. Then the delta, your actual current velocity, this is the delta. That's your actual current velocity. Okay, so I can say that. I'll call it delta velocity is delta over update rate ms basically. So if not, how do you word this? If not, but this is such an awkward flag because the situations where I have to adjust my velocity, like if I just sit there forever, my moving up, oh, I can't run it. If I just sit there forever, my moving up velocity is 0. Or so, false. And when I'm flying in the air like this, it's true. So as you're sitting here, false. Okay, so offsetting gravity does not count as moving up. But that's the problem. It needs to. So the situation where you want to set your new y velocity value back to your old value, which is basically not even right. Okay. If you're not moving up and your newly calculated velocity y is greater than 0, this means you stair-stepped, I think. So we set your velocity y back. I don't even really need this. It's delta y over update rate millis. Okay. And then this is questionable. How does this get applied? I don't know how that affects moving up yet. Moving up is supposed to be an explicit movement up, so I think if this is forcing you to move up, it would be false, and then your velocity y would be something not valid. So that would mean this has to happen here, and also some epsilon. What did it actually get set to? I don't know. But that epsilon... Oh. Shit, I'll do an extra one. Okay, finally this might be right. I might not get launched out of my crystal. Please don't launch me out of my crystal. Yes! Yes, I can stair step without a freaking... Oh, okay, hang on. Okay, this is fine. On ground is a result of collision flags now. It's changed. This is better, actually. Work. Thanks for the follow. So this is how I was doing it before. I'd get collision normals, which I'll keep because it's a complicated function I wrote. And it's useful for other things. Well, this isn't the actual function. The actual function is this. So maybe I don't need this. It's actually doing extra work, but anyways. Okay, anyways. This is not how it works now. After you controller move, you say if move flags and something ground. Controller flags, move flag, something. What the fuck is it called? Should be at the bottom of the enums. This. And this down, I think. And collision down. Okay. About Valid ground is that's if you're on valid ground, and then you set on ground to this, and that's all you ever do, actually. All of this kind of has to go away, I think. Which I'm going to comment it. This is already like a horribly commented file. I'm going to go through and delete all the comments very soon. Most ground normal. Aww. So this is supposed to counteract gravity, but for a kinematic body, you don't need to do that. So if you're on valid ground and you're going down, that's fair. I don't think that's necessary. Okay. So that's how you know you're on valid ground. There's another spot where, yeah, this has to happen, which... set on ground. So I think this might be something I can take back out of the goblin. On ground. On ground. Okay, so that's all it is, on ground. Way up here. None of this. None of this. That's all you do. If your client goblin is on ground, it's valid. In fact, I feel like this shouldn't even be a thing. I think... valid ground is equivalent, but yeah, it's kind of messy. Okay, fine. I guess, right? Leave the ugly comments just for now. Valid ground, valid ground, valid ground. If you're on valid ground, you have a step offset, otherwise you do not. Very good. The fact that it's a capsule is going to make it easier to grab edges, though. That's kind of a problem. That can probably be fixed somehow. Frustratingly. Then valid ground is this. And then set ground. Okay, for the next frame. Now, I hope this works. Oh. It's like the Boolean value of that enum intersection thing. Okay. I am stair stepping. That's a good stair step height. Nice. Do not stair step. Oh, that one does. That's okay for now. Okay. And jumping. Jumping height is correct. That's the expected height. You basically barely jump up this thing, but cleanly. So this should not be able to jump up. Okay, and you cannot. That's good. There's some other questionable jumps, though. This. Yeah, that's the problem with the capsule, see? Okay, so I think just some of the heights in the game are going to have to get adjusted as a result of this, most likely. Probably. One other thing I could try that might prevent you from doing this little floaty thing I'm doing is they have a setting. I'm gonna leave that for now. Yeah, all this shit's basically, there's so many comments that shouldn't be here. Okay. They have a setting when you're initializing this stuff for character stair stepping. Cast geometries. Oh, that was for something else. Okay. When you create your controller, capsule controller description, this, not this. Yeah, not that. It is something else. this looks right. Oh. Max jump height. I wonder what that does. I think I looked that up before. I don't remember. Contact offset. So there's something, some enum value that it wants somewhere is this. Prevent climbing is the default. Force it to slide down those. So I might want to try force slide, see what happens. Because I can currently push myself up with when the slope is the right angle for gravity to like, for my acceleration to counteract gravity. So we'll try that. Look at the bindings. What? This. Set non-walkable mode. So I think that non-walkable mode should be in the character controller description actually then. There it is, non-walkable mode. Okay. So when I construct this, non-walkable mode is this something. I forgot already. Prevent climbing and force sliding. So this is gonna be different and weird. Just cast it. Like I expect it's gonna kind of force me down in a bad way. I basically can't tell a difference. I think where I would be able to tell a difference is stuff like a slope that's like well, okay, my allowed slope angle right now is a lot. It's 0.707. I don't remember where that is. Thanks for the follow. Oh, 0.707 is the default. Okay, so apparently I want 0.7 though. That's also a lot. Greater than or equal to 0.7. 0.707 is actually even more strict than this. Is this ever used? Oh, this is like super fucked now, actually. First person goblin physics. Uh-oh. First person goblin physics has never been so far behind. I kind of just need to get rid of it. Because it should just use third person physics. There shouldn't be that function is so incredibly old. Yeah, this what if I just like look how tiny this function is compared to this gigantic tons of logic function. Okay, let's see what's calling this. Thanks for the follow. If first person, update third person anyways. Let's do that maybe. In fact, this can just get deleted. Okay. I was looking for uses of is ground, so I can delete this stuff now, because this actually worked. All of this actually worked. Before I clean everything up, though. Okay, that's a line intersection. So is ground, I think they're... How do I want to do this? .707 greater than or equal to 0.707. I guess that's... Wait, that's it. I don't know if this is right. The dot product of this and vertical is greater than or equal to 0.707. Is that 45 degrees? Yeah, it is, because what is it? the sine of 45 degrees would be 0.707 and the dot product would turn out to 0.7. Okay, so that is how that works. So this function is valid. I just want to explicitly stick this. Where am I? Yeah, this is the right file. Here. Slope limit 0.707 should be the same thing. I think that's how you do it. And then still I'm looking for is ground. The rest of it looks fine. The rest is like, yeah, this is okay. Okay, let's run it one more time, commit it, and start cleaning things. And then I'm probably needing to do fixing some abilities. And 0.4 step height might be too high. I don't know. Where's my... Oh, there's like no ray tracing or anything, so anything I shoot just instantly gets deleted because the physics is not updated yet. Okay. Feels pretty good moving around like this. I think. I'm not doing anything crazy. I can jump. Jumping feels good. Yay. Okay. What about going on this guy? Kind of a little awkward, but mostly fine. So the thing I pressed the button to go into fly mode. I guess that doesn't exist, huh? $394. Get body position. That came from Client Goblin 570. Fly mode definitely broken. In fact, the goblin officially has no body, it turns out. So you can get removed. Now lots of things are going to break. But it'll break at compile time, so I can figure out what's happening. Controller body position should be what's happening. Get position, controller. Get velocity is not a thing. Body velocity is Client Goblin last velocity now. Oops. Defer, set it back to your velocity. Sure. Okay. Dot body. I saw one. Oh yeah, this is not a thing. I don't have to do that. Just be sure it compiles, which it does not. This is kind of, there's probably a lot of these, is there not? Ignoring all these for now. Dot bodies. Self body. That's not even used. Okay. I think at one point when you were doing a GJK collision test, it was actually returning physics bodies. Worker throw ultimate. If you want to set your velocity, the way you do that now is just last velocity, which this is awkward because you're supposed to interpolate. I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, does it compile? Nope. All the Blink Manager stuff is super fucked, so I'm gonna ignore that. Controller set position. I don't know if this function exists, but it should. Force set position. Huh. Yeah, I get the reason for that naming. You don't ever really want to set the position. It's fine, I think. And velocity is taken care of. Whatever. Link manager, okay. So then I need that function. Apply position. Am I ever using that? Okay. It compiles. I just wanted it to compile. Status. And... uh-oh. I don't want that stuff. Okay, wait. You don't go there. I'm going to edit this in my file explorer because VS Code is a piece of shit. Put in raw ignored, and I'm going to make a new folder called PhysX. Okay, it's gone. So just kidding. There we go. PhysX there. Stepping works surprisingly well. Okay. Let's push the changes I did to actual PhysX library. Implemented callback. C layer callback for character controller stuff. This is like a real library, so maybe I should do not stupid commit messages. I don't know. Okay, so warning. It's not yet 100. I can get away with it. What now? Everything kind of works. I did want to, I need to clean up. Okay, let me just go through and just delete all these things now. I guess there's no point for this then. Leave that. Going faster for the desert. I don't know what this means. I'm coming this up now because we... about let's just delete it then. Jump from A, get on ground if you're not jumping, whatever. That's not how it works, I think. Wait. No, it's not how it currently works. Ignoring all that, it's like debug code. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is complicated. I remember this. Holy fuck, does this happen every frame? I fucking hope not. No. Oh, this is like a test thing. Okay. Wow. I remember that day. The rest of it looks okay to me. The thing that's probably not okay... Yeah, I think I have to set your position of your body. If you have a client goblin, body position becomes this, and then... This is when you're... This is in third-person physics? No, it's not. The naming thing is fucked up. Weird. At the very top there, it says third physics. So this is client goblin controller position. That's all. Wrong thing. Okay. So basically, now... Did I just get stuck on this? I did. Because that is a... I don't know why. Aww. Going up that way is fine. What if I remove, I wonder, the thing that said force off of walls or whatever it's called? Let's try that. Prevent and force sliding. It's better this way. I can feel it. It's better. Like it kind of just goes around and up. Interesting. I think this makes sense though, because if I want to force sliding, I should do it myself. Yeah, it feels better. It's like not buggy. Okay, fly mode. So force sliding would happen like here. Yeah, that doesn't feel bad either. Okay, wait, this is weird. Hang on. Huh? So this is like, okay, you can jump up this continually. That's not desired. So that is maybe what force sliding does, because it's not a physics object. Oh, that's true. Hmm. Whoops. I spawned a rock. Okay, so now what happens when I walk up this? It's like kind of buggy, isn't it? Oh, that's really bad. Holy fuck. I don't know if it like knows the correct velocity to be forcing me to slide at. Holy shit. Let's look at the docs maybe. Defines if the character should slide or not when standing on the object. Alternatively, produces a slope limit feature. To define non-walkable objects rather than non-walkable parts. Oh, I get it. So that's part of the filters. Okay. So far, everything with character controllers works except when you're standing on edges like that and you want to force sliding, the slide value is very incorrect and unnatural. And I'm just hoping there's a way to set it. Doesn't really seem like it. This is what I want to check. There should be something somewhere. This. Walk experiment. And the non-walkable mode is not this. Make sure the auto step doesn't bypass this. Cancel out normal compo. Prevent vertical motion. If sweep pass is sweep down pass and not stop sliding. By default, CCT friction is infinite. CCT will not slide down a slope. This is by design. This produces bad results when a capsule CCT stands on top of another object CCT without sliding. Visually, it looks like the character is standing on another character's head. It looks bad. That's what I want, though. So here, we'd like to let CCT slide away. Stop sliding. Okay. Behavior flags. This doesn't seem like what I want. I wonder if I could have just used this sweep test and just used a rigid object like I wanted to from the beginning. Probably, actually. Oh well. Vertical motion false. Prevent sliding against ceiling. And this and up direction. Okay, I get it. That's not what I care about. Behavior flags. Okay, so I think I have to implement the behavior flags for the user hit callback. Maybe. I don't actually know if stop sliding is what I want, but I think it very likely is. I basically need to return the callback of character controller slide, so it'll slide down things. That's my guess. Probably. Okay, let's see what can give this back to the API. Get the behavior flags. Basically, a PX controller behavior callback, which I think I might have. Is that the thing I made? Or no, I made a report callback. Fuck. Does this exist though? Nope. Very cool. Time to make this. Time to do C++. Everyone loves C++. Where is it? You. You, and then you. And then none of you guys. There we go. Blah, 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 blah. PX controller behavior callback. Okay. PX controller behavior callback. Wait, shouldn't this be like down there? Yeah. So this would be controller behavior callback info. Is that the way it's named typically? Yeah. Does Jai have, does Jai, I think you mean class, have deconstructor? Nope. No RAII. Nothing like that. So this would accept this info callbacks dereference. Boom. I take these, stick them in my thing. And then I have this, and it is a nim callbacks. These are not virtual, they're overwritten. Okay. And then I need this guy. I mean, I can just delete this, right? Yep. Shape hit callback. I should give these names, right? Can't I do that? Others hit. Obstacle hit. And I should do that for this guy too. Shape hit. Controllers hit. Obstacle hit. Oh wait. Actually, that was the right name, yeah. So user data, shape hit, and then a PX actor const star for some reason actor. Okay, I guess. So then, uh-oh. This is fine. Shape hit callback. Uh-oh. Behavior. Okay, how about this then? It's not shape hit callback, it's something behavior call. That makes a lot more sense. Shape behavior callback. Okay, good. So this is a PX shape with a shape hit, PX controller with a controller, PX obstacle with an obstacle that doesn't have a name. Whoops, I just named them weirdly. Controller singular. Why'd I think it was plural? Shape actor. Obstacle. Behavior. Shape. Work. Behavior. Tito Piquito, thanks for the follow. I spelled it wrong. Behavior. Okay. Behavior callback info. This looks right to me now. So then you say if m callbacks this thing, callbacks this thing again, m callbacks shape behavior user data. And then shape and actor pointers. Because they're references, yep. Shape, shape, shape. Controller. Obstacle. Okay, this is actually set up correctly now with names and stuff, and it's behavior callbacks, behavior callback info, controller behavior callback. Okay. And now way down here, I copy these three. Right? Yes. PX. I want to look at what I did though. So I get everything, I get all the names right. Okay, this one gives you back a actual library file, and you give it a controller behavior callback info. And you say create controller behavior callbacks, plural, I guess. Get controller behavior callback. Get controller behavior info. Is that the naming convention? Yeah. This cast to the parent class, whatever. Callbacks. Oh, I can't do that. Behavior. There we go. That one's done. I can create controller behavior callbacks. Get controller behavior info. That gives you back this, I think. If you give it this. So then it casts it to your class behavior. And you give it back the callbacks pointer. That looks right. Okay, and then destroy controller behavior callbacks. And finally, you give it this again, casts it to behavior again, and deletes it. And behavior is a controller behavior callback. Yay, C++. Destroy controller behavior callbacks. PX controller behavior callback. Yes, cast it. Okay, looks good, I think. Okay. Lots of typing. Let's see if it builds. Slowly building. It is building all the physics though, to be fair. Uh-oh. PX actor was unexpected here. 424. Where was it unexpected? Are you sure? Are you sure? I think... Actually, I don't know why it's unexpected. Does this import a bunch of stuff? Nope. Did I mess something up? Oh, I didn't put a thing here. How'd that happen? Okay. I missed a parentheses. God damn it. Again, PX actor was unexpected here. Missing type specifier, int assumed. Okay, I think it's something is actually typed incorrectly. The only thing I can guess is that if the rest have names, maybe this has to have a name. Because otherwise, unless the name... Maybe you're not allowed to put a name here. I really feel like you are. I'm gonna try one more time. And then I'm gonna move the const pointer thing before the type because I don't actually know why it's after it. I don't think it matters, but I bet it matters when you're adding a name, maybe. Okay, so let's try that. Goes there, that goes there. Same with you. Okay, let's just see. If this doesn't work, I'm just gonna remove all the names, and I do expect that to work. It's our... Oh! This is a problem. This is returning... Shit, I don't actually know how to write this. These callbacks have to return stuff. Yeah, like this. Bro, what is the difference? What the fuck? To void... I don't know why they did this. Okay, so yeah, they did not like that I did this. Okay, so type thing, the return type, and then the function name, type def. Why don't I just use a type def? Why is it using type def? This looks more reasonable to me. Why would you not do this? I'm gonna assume you're allowed to. Okay, so this would be a type def, and this guy returns this, and your name is this, and you have void star data and const star px shape and const star px actor. This is how I actually want to type out my functions. Although, wait, I think I got the names backwards. No, I didn't. I could not possibly have. Yeah, C++ syntax sometimes is really fucking dumb. Let's see if that works. Wait, I still put this in the wrong place. It's supposed to be, oops. Not that it matters, but that's what I meant. I don't actually know if it means something different now that I think about it. Whatever. Redefinition, controller behavior callback, redefinition, different basic types. I have a different... Oh, wait, that's not what the name is. Controller... Oh... That's technically a controller, and this is a behavior callback, so it ended up with the name controller behavior callback. I'll call that a character behavior callback? I guess, sorry. I wonder why some of the function definitions in this file are using like this, and some are type defs. It's kind of concerning. $465. Did I really mess something up? Syntax error string. What the fuck is it talking about? Oh, this needs a semicolon. But the struct doesn't, right? The struct does. I already had one. And then we'll check, after we do this, the bindings type def of these functions to be sure it's what we expect. Whoa, just happened. Skip forward. Get behavior flags and must return a value. Oh yeah, that's true, huh? Okay. Return the callback value, but wait, not you. You. But what if you don't have a thing? I don't know what the default behavior flags to return are. I do not know what to do. This is a behavior flag. Controller can ride, I guess the I don't know. Return desired behavior flag for a given shape. Okay, so what do you actually want? I guess I can check what calls get behavior flag and maybe see what happens when it doesn't have this function to call. If behavior flag callback behavior. So by default, behavior flag is 0, defaults. Okay. So I just return 0. It looks like, probably. I hope. Unless it gets used immediately after. It does not. So yeah. I think I returned 0. Probably. Is it gonna like autocast that? I don't actually know. Man, the C++ build times. I mean, I am compiling it like optimized 02 or 02 or whatever, but cannot convert from int to thing. Is it a static cast? I think so. Yeah, it looks like it is. Okay. Return a static cast. I already am returning. PX controller behavior flags. I don't know if this is how you do it. PXU2 behavior flags. I guess it's casting it back though. It's fine, probably. Or you can just do a normal cast. I guess it doesn't make a difference. Oops. Sit and wait. Yay, it compiled. Okay. Generate. Huh? Okay, so this should generate the bindings for this new thing I wrote, and then I can set the behavior flags. I don't remember why I did this, but I'm sure I had a good reason. Oh, I wanted to make it slide. This is my attempt at sliding. That's right. Okay, we're gonna try sliding. All right, it's generated. So way down here. Create controller behavior callbacks. Yay. Likewise, behavior callback info. Where do you live? You live there. So you live there too. PX controller behavior. Wait, not P. Yeah, that's right. That's right. All right. Now you have a shape behavior callback. To be honest, I don't think this is going to work. And you are this type, which is correct looking. Okay. So you return this thing, which doesn't exist, surprisingly. Wait, how does it not exist? No, it has to exist. Wait. Where the fuck? This, it's called flag singular. So I'm gonna change my API name. Wait, what do I do? Wait, no, I just changed this. This is called flags now. Okay. Should slide on touched object. I don't think it's gonna work at all. Let's see though. Return this guy. Slide. For everything. I think it's literally just gonna basically act like everything is a slope. So then the real fix is making it... Wait, actually, so far it doesn't. So far it doesn't seem to do anything. Did I do this wrong? I make this, but then I have to use it. Okay, that's why. Capsule controller description behavior callback is this. No? Behavior callback. It's this one. Whoops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This looks like something that's annoying to fix. Do sweep test. Shape hit callback. Unknown. I might have implemented this incorrectly somehow. Maybe. This is my shape behavior callback, which has this stuff and does this stuff, and I return slide. And then I pass it to this guy. So in the API, this guy, okay, you give it the callbacks pointer, which is right. And you static cast it to its parent class. This is, okay, this is right so far. You take your callbacks info and you stick it in here, dereferenced. That's also right. I think it might have to do with this type def because I don't understand what I was doing when I changed this. So that's my guess. And this is saying if you do have this callback, then call it with your 2 pointers. So this looks very right to me. Yeah. So I'm gonna do the using version of a function declaration, even though I don't know why. But okay, I do get this using declaration thing. This is the name, this is the type. Okay. So I guess I would leave it nameless, even though it seems weird because that's how everything else works. So I think this is a nameless function, using this as this random ass nameless function. And here's some stuff. Okay, let's just change all these then. Using this as return that of this random ass nameless function, and here's the data. Okay. Basically didn't change much of anything. Wait, let me check one more thing. Okay, yeah, this has no constructor, and it's get behavior flags, constant shape reference, constant actor reference. Everything is actually declared correctly. Yep. Let's try again, I guess. Now that I changed this, I don't really think that would help. But yeah. Okay. Maybe one function is considered something somehow like compile time, and one function is like not. I don't know. spin rate. Wait, it did work, right? Yep. All right. And done. Yay. What happens if I just run it again? If it doesn't work, I'm like really at a loss. Oh. What could be happening? So it's going in here. It's calling into the shape hit callback. Oh, wait. Get behavior flags unknown 0. So it's my cast that's fucking it all up. Okay. It's my cast. So it wants some kind of shape hit callback, I guess. But when I looked at this, the implication of this guy, where'd it go? Was it starts at 0. Default on obstacles. Okay, so I have to implement each default individually. I think. Good to know. So on obstacles, which is this guy, the default behavior is... how do you do this? This thing? I need to see what they fucking are. None of this looks right. There we go. How do I actually get this then? I'll do it the same way they did, right? It's this thing, can write on object. That's the default for an obstacle. Okay, got it. Is that actually something public? I think probably it is. So then if you're writing on a shape, wait, if something touched shape, I don't know what the fuck that means, but okay. I'm gonna keep going down further here. Can do update. It only calls this in these 2 places, which is very confusing to me. Which one is crashing it? Get the behavior flags. It doesn't really tell you. Shit. Shape hit callback. That probably matters. I've only so far figured out what one default value is. Hey, hot friend, how's it going? Oops. This. No. This. Default behavior flags. Fuck, it's 0. It's 0. Static constant 0. If you have a report callback, you're expected to have a shape hit. On shape hit, but I do. Oh, I do though. Okay. I'm so confused. And then here, wait, that's different. This is on shape hit. Huh? Did I change this somehow? This I added names. Not that it should matter, but confused. So I guess I'll check what I'm doing. I couldn't really be messing that up. So it's not even the new stuff I added that's crashing. It's actually the old stuff. Somehow. It's this user controller hit report. You create a new user controller hit report from this guy, which has a shape hit callback. That certainly looks right to me. Well, I think it's right. Adding the names should definitely not fuck it up, but that's the only thing I can think of. This is a shape behavior callback. That's a shape hit callback. It's shape user data. Meanwhile, this guy, it is crashing on get behavior flags. Okay, so in shape hit callback, it's crashing on get behavior flags. So if you have a behavior callback, then you call this thing get behavior flags for shape and actor. That is the one I support though. Interesting. Did I actually implement this incorrectly somehow? Behavior flags for a shape constant reference and an actor constant reference, and that's an override. I couldn't have really fucked this up. Unless there's a chance, I don't think this is happening. There's a chance this value, no wait, you can't have overloaded return values. That can't be what's happening. Default behavior flags. I'm so confused, man. It's possible my function's actually like a stack function or something somehow, and I don't understand what I'm doing, maybe. Default behavior flags. All the default behavior flags seem to always be 0, so. If you have a behavior callback, default on obstacles. Like everything else is 0. The default on obstacles is can write on object. That's all that I seem to be able to find that has an explicit default, so. Yep. And this one also, this is a hit other. This one's default flag is also 0. Okay, so I think I have it set up correctly. The thing I'm going to try and do here, I will go ahead and rebuild it for now, because it takes a while. In my own code, when I declare this stuff, this shouldn't matter, but let's just do this anyways. think this should not matter. Like that. The last thing maybe to check is that the size of this could be different, actually. I don't know what would happen if that was true. But maybe the enum didn't come through correctly. Generated enum seems to think it's an S32. In actuality, it's a U8. It actually is not correct. Is that true? It is a U8. Holy fuck. I guess that could crash it. Interesting. I really need to get enums generating then. But wait, this one is a U32? Whatever. I do think it's a U32 based on that definition I saw. Now I'm worried about all these other enums I added. Did I fuck anything up, I wonder? I guess I've only added a couple I can check. So this one is a U8. So U8. U8. And that is defined somewhere that's very hidden. For sure it's defined. There it is. U8. Okay, then also capsule climbing mode. You are defined somewhere very hidden. Is it this? It doesn't even say, so it's probably an S32. Unless... yeah. Probably. And then this guy, that's a U8 already, so that's probably right. Walking mode. Also looks like a generic flag to me from how most, yeah, this generic flag. Okay, probably S32. Wait. Yeah, okay. Hang on, but then controller collision flags is a U8. Is that what I have also? Yes. Okay, the rest of this looks right to me. Okay, so this built, finish building, generate. That was probably the problem, that where the generated thing ended up as an S32 and it was returning an S32, but it was supposed to be a U8. I don't know how that would affect memory, but it's definitely not right. I hate building this library. Yay, built. Let's go look here. U8. Yay. Okay. So now it might maybe just run. Please. I really want you to run. Yay, that was the problem. Okay, so I'm sliding, as you can see. It's not letting me go up this stuff, but I'm doing it anyways, bit by bit. Okay. So all that to see my expected behavior result of does not work. Very cool. So let's get rid of all this stuff. God. But now that part of the bindings exists, so that's nice, I guess. So what I do think I should do though to force it to not be like this, like I think I can jump up this, right? Jump. Okay. It's so bad. Holy fuck, it's so bad. Oh no. I think it's pretty clear that's not the right behavior. I wonder what I can even do about this. Like, it's maybe my slope limit is not correct. That could be a thing. I don't think so, but this returns this guy. Let's see where you actually declared. Okay, slope limit. Slope limit then is probably in PX controller. Is it not? Yeah, okay. There we go. Slope limit is 0.707 by default. It could have to do. I wonder where this is. Scale coefficient? I bet that shouldn't be 0.8. It could have to do with contact offset. The contact offset could be pushing me out of the wall and not letting me resolve my vector down. I don't really think that's it, but non-walkable mode, prevent climbing. Wait, that sounds kind of useful. Non-walkable mode, prevent climbing and force sliding. Yeah, so I only want prevent climbing, which that's the default. Climbing mode. Climbing mode. What does that mean? Oh, that's the stair-stepping mode? Yeah, constrained. I could try switching that to easy, see what happens with the physics. Okay, can I jump up this? Yes. Bro. I mean, I understand all this well enough that if I have to implement my own character sweep controller using a rigid body to fix this issue, I think I easily can now. But I really don't think that should be what I have to do. And so, hang on. I want to check what scale coefficient is. Capsule controller description. Scale. Doesn't exist. Okay, hang on. Scale coefficient for the underlying kinematic actor. This controls its scale factor. The number should be a bit smaller than 1.0. I think that could fuck it up, actually. That could actually fuck it up, probably, because the kinematic actor is what gets pushed outside of the thing. And then there's something called volume growth. What the fuck is that? Cached volume growth. The amount of space around the controller we cache to improve performance. This is a scale factor that should be higher than 1, but not too big. That probably doesn't matter. Okay, so to be really pessimistic with everything, I think what I could do, based on those descriptions, this could go to 1.0, even though they said not to do that. It might crash, we'll see. And then volume growth could go to 1.0, even though they said not to do that. This one I won't do yet. I'll do one at a time. Okay, it didn't crash, I still can jump on the wall like Spider-Man. Let's try volume growth. I don't think that would be it either. Still Spider-Man. Okay. The last thing to do, maybe, that I can think of right now, without looking at more docs. Step. What's it called? Step offset. Let's just always set your step offset to 0, so you're always not stepping. I don't know if me standing on the wall is a stair step issue or what, but... Nope, I'm just Spider-Man. Okay. What else can I change, though? Invisible wall height. I don't think that sounds very relevant. The height of invisible walls created around non-walkable triangles. The library can automatically create invisible walls. Okay, so yeah, that I don't have any of those. Okay. Contact offset. The contact offset used by the controller specifies the skin around the object which contacts will be generated. Used to avoid numerical precision issues is dependent on the scale of the user's world, but should be a positive non-zero value. So also pessimistically, contact offset could be 0. I'm doing everything they're telling me not to do. This one maybe crashes it. Or maybe I phase through the ground or something. Or maybe I bounce. Oh, invalid parameter. 0, 0 is given some shitty epsilon like that. No pointer. Wait, that I didn't expect. Oh, because it tried to create it, the description was invalid, so it returned nothing. Okay, so actually, oh, I am like, it is like really weird to move though. And I'm still Spider-Man. Okay. So, none of this helped. And that may be all I can think to do. So what actually has to happen? Let me push what I have. Everything basically works except you can climb walls by jumping. Because kinematics don't resolve overlap or something. You might need a dynamic rigid body character. So what I think I have to do now, I'm gonna go look through the code of the actual, I'm gonna do this off stream. I'm gonna look through the code of the actual kinematic character and see how the sweep works. And something should resolve my character out of the wall, and it's not doing that. So somehow, even though this is ground that I'm standing on, it's being resolved straight vertically, which makes no sense. So actually, I have one more idea before I end stream here. Let's put this back to 0 so I have no step height. And when I do this, when I move my character controller, I'm doing this weird logic to not let myself step. Let's get rid of this. And get rid of that. So now my character is just moving to where I want him to move. Okay, that actually, okay, that's fine. Still sticks. What if, one more thing maybe. One more thing maybe. So let's put this all back. That just affects velocity. Put the comment back. in Client Goblin, when I update your velocity by moving you like this, let's just not do that. So now my velocity remains consistent and gravity basically infinitely applies to it, which is really bad, but that's how it works. Okay, I still get stuck on the wall and I bounce up and down. As this is a gravity getting stronger and stronger, and the character controller basically trying to fight back. Okay, doesn't work. Cool. So yeah, I'm gonna have to look through the actual character controller code, figure out what part of the code makes it not slide off of objects, or alternatively slide off ridiculously fast, and fix that, and maybe make my own character controller. But my room's getting hot, and I'm gonna take a short break and get some food, so I'm gonna end stream. Wishlist Fat Goblins. Go do it. Commit to PhysX. Added behavior filters for character controller. Okay, can I host anyone? Later, dude. Later, thanks for hanging out. So tomorrow I might have characters maybe totally working. Is anyone doing anything interesting? Anyone I'm following? Oh, I'm about Dragon. There we go. Easy. I don't know how this song ended up on this playlist, by the way, but it's a good song, but not the playlist style at all. Mudbound Dragon. Alright, Mudbound Dragon does some cool stuff. Basically game development from scratch, I think, in Pico 8, which is like a little file size limited stuff. Yeah. Cool guy. Alright, see ya. I'll be back tomorrow.